said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open net.
Now, here's Doncic.
Come to me.
Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Doncic. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Porzingis with the steal, and Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Beverley. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid him.
Paul George with the steal. Leonard the pass to George. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Curry looking it over. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shoots it up, and the rejection by Zubac. Leonard kicks to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter, and there's the defensive 3-second call. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the technical throw is good. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's DeLon Wright in for Luka Doncic. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The Mavericks with some changes. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Seth Curry. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Doncic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Doncic has got his second bucket.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Over in the corner, Williams. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 3. The pass to Zubac. It's George on the wing. The feed now to Beverly. Porzingis with the steal. And Doncic throws it down.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
He said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
And they're able to recover. Porzingis against Leonard. Second shot opportunity, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for more at the line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, and it's paid off.
The Mavericks shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from Porzingis. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside. Zubac the pass to George. Morris dishes to Beverly. And Leonard at corner. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
On the wing, Doncic. He's got 8.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
George, no good. Here's Wright. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He got into double digits. And thanks again. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respond.
They've got Wright, Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Barea. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Hims. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
He's so good at driving to the rim. Even though he's a little bit older, Williams still with great speed, change of pace, and picks the right angle.
Brunson against Williams. Brunson, good. Brunson's got the lead back up to 5 now for Dallas.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Harrell finds Patterson. Brunson against Williams. It's rebounded by Brunson.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Right, the pass to Brunson. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. To be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Well, you got to honor Lou Williams' shot from deep, especially if he's got other things going offensively. Has a great feel for when to pull the trigger.
Now here's Wright. He's got it, but nothing on the board yet. Feeds to Powell. Banked in off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Williams inside. Brunson covering. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Lou Williams.
It took a little bit of time. Now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Back to Wright. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pass to Patterson. Back to Shamet. Outside Jackson. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability. Play that time.
Right against Jackson. And right, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Maverick 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Patterson. Leonard comes in for Jackson. George is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Williams. And here is Wright, following Marcus Morris's 3. Curry kicks to Porzingis. From down in the low post, it goes. Porzingis 7 points in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the middle. Out to Morris for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And Cauley-Stein has it in the corner. No good that time. Good work defensively by Morris. Outside, George. Porzingis with the block. And the Mavericks call time here. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Mavericks leading by 4. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Beverley with the ball. Now defended by Cauley-Stein. Out to Morris, the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Doncic against Leonard. Curry with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Curry's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battles won.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points, 2 assists, and that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to seeing from Luka Doncic.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Our second half of basketball, headed by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverley in at the 1. Clock at 4. Here's Porzingis. The Clippers grab the miss.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Passes it to Curry. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, the reach a factor there for Cauley-Stein. Love to see him hit the boards a little bit more often.
Beverly the pass to Zubac. Morris kicks to George. Now the pass to Zubac. On the wing, Morris. The three from George. Bang the trifecta. 8 points for him.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it and writing your own story.
Here's Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's George on the wing, guarded by Kerr. George passes to Zubac. Good on the shot.
Yeah, he has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Dallas calls timeout. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. One, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from three in the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of pitches that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's DeLon Wright in for Curry.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Patterson passes to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
This is what happens when you put the hard work in, as Harrell is impacting the game.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And the dunk by Doncic.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harrell. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 5. And right, here we go. Here's Finney-Smith. And the three off target. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And another three for the Clippers. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic with it. He's got 17. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And the rejection by Harrell. Leonard inside. He gets that one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Both teams need to change it up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
Doncic finds Powell. And the rejection by Harrell. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points. 3:10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Mavericks leading. We got DeLon Wright. Maxi Kleber is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Wright. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Free throw drops for Wright. And so Wright nails both of them. Clippers trail by 3. Williams attacking. Arrow high post. Now Shamet kicks it to Williams. To tie it up. That one, no good.
His teammates cannot be happy with him, guys. He would have been better off resetting the offense and looking for a better shot opportunity.
Now the Clippers moving it up. Jackson finds Shamet. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Wright. The shot, no good. Good D by Williams. Harrell the pass to Patterson. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Patterson. Back to Williams. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
It's impossible to keep Lou Williams from scoring, so you try to mix it up, and a hard foul sometimes can do that.
A 3-time Sixth Man of the Year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son 6 in honor of his success in that.
We talked a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the sixth men of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
Williams, Jackson. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Off target at the rim. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas calls timeout.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
Maverick in the switch here. Doncic has checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Leonard against Curry. Leonard attacking. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries. And G.A., even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
LA's gone seen from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. And it's good on the way in.
That's what Paul George. These moments are for PG.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. A 2-point game. Outside for Curry. Dallas, no good that time either. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Porzingis passes to Curry. Out to Porzingis. It's hauled in by George. Clippers leading by 4. Porzingis with the steal. It's Curry outside. Connects from three-point range.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Zubac kicks to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock at 6. Porzingis with the block. Outside Curry. A putback counts.
That is a gutsy shot from Hardaway, and he comes through.
Beverly dishes to George. Back to Beverly. Pass to George. There's the triple. Laces one from 3.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Doncic against Leonard. Outside Curry. On the wing, Hardaway. Oh, off target. Now, here is Moose. Pass to Zubac. The shot by George, wide open, and the miss. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. George with the ball. Matthews covering. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And to Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Bledsoe outside. Middleton on the wing. Lets it go. And the Bucks miss again.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now here's Beverly. Nobody near Leonard. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Right wing. Bledsoe against Beverly. Back to Middleton. Will it go? That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Kept alive. And Giannis gets it to go.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Now, here is George. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over where it began.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant scorer since Shaq himself.
Here's George, following the basket by Chris Middleton. Outside for George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can G.A. take breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's Williams, following the basket by George Hill. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Shamet kicks to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Scooped up. The kick out to Ilyasova. Drills it from outside.
Hey, look there from Robin Lopez. Rare to see a big man with that kind of playmaking ability.
Down low. Here's Leonard and finished off by Leonard.
Oh, inflict punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Connaughton. The feed to Lopez. The kick out to Ilyasova. Pass to Connaughton. Trying to get open is Lopez.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And finished off by Leonard.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
The kick out to Hill. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Korver comes in for Pat Connaughton. Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Williams has got 6 points.
The thing about Lou Williams, he sort of glides around, and suddenly he hits the turbojets.
That's a 2 from Korver, and the Bucks miss again.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why
Kawhi Leonard has LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
They've got Patrick Patterson. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Landry Shamet. And Harrell's in at the 5 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And give Sweet Luke credit. Turns down his own shot. His teammate has a better one.
Williams inside. Morris is there. The kick out to Lopez. Shamet with the steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really know why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bledsoe comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
And Landry Shamet out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, Gia, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet, also a former Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters.
Here's Shamet. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Shamet's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Bledsoe. No good that time. Excellent D there from George. And it's Shamet missing. Bucks trail by 13. Middleton the pass to Lopez. From D. Williams. They get it back. Lopez, no luck. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And George kicks to Morris. Shoots the 3. Passes to George. Clock. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 to start his game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Bledsoe passes to Williams. Back to Bledsoe. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. For the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson. Milwaukee also making some changes. Giannis, he's checked in for Williams. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Kyle Korver. Releases. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 10. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverley is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout teams. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find look youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jordan.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Giannis passes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Beverly finds Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Matthews. Here's Connaughton. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on 3.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot.
The pass to Matthews. For 3, Bledsoe. No good there. Leonard looking around. And so it's the loss. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back to the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 12 points, 2 assists.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. The court for the Bucks. Middleton and Ilyasova holding down the forward spots. George Hill out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5. It's hauled in by Beverly. Los Angeles leading by 21. And George with the stuff.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Giannis dishes to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. He can't get that one to fall. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Morris finds Zubac. DiVincenzo against George. And Leonard gets it to go.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Leonard with the ball. Outguarded by Giannis. Leonard the pass to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Hill. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Big group substitution here for Harrell. He's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Hill. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Decent look from mid-range, but there have been a better option for them in that set.
And George kicks to Shamet. On the wing, Jackson. Outside for George. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-4 run. Dishes to Patterson. Outside for George. 3-pointer. The Clippers keep it alive. Out left to the wing. Patterson passes to Shamet. And the 3-ball is good. Shamet's got 10.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Williams with a clean look. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Shamet kicks to George. Here's Patterson. Shamet on the wing. Nailed from 3-point land. Shamet's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And the rejection by Harrell. Pass to Williams. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Patrick Patterson.
What you like about Williams is how he's changed his game over time. Now he's a fantastic stretch 4 in this league.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Kyle Korver. Wesley Matthews checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Hill. Here's Williams. Not going to go that time. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Outside. Williams against Patterson. Williams scanning the floor. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And just a step ahead, D, in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Harrell finds Williams. Over Williams. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for them. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Ivica Zubac is out there with Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Magruder in a 2-guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Chris Middleton's checked in for Sterling Brown. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Pat Connaughton. Shamet with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Quick look from Patterson makes finishing play where they don't look easy.
Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside Matthews. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Matthews has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
Bucks shooting 41% for the game. And Bledsoe, here we go. Middleton for 3. Goes back up. The rebound by Patterson. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Shamet the pass to Harrell. Middleton against Jackson. Pass to Shamet from about 16. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
You love Shamet's court awareness. It's himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Fires the 3. Rebound by Harrell. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the Clippers all time here.
And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. In the corner, it's Morris. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Korver passes Giannis. To the right side. Baseline try. They grab their own miss. He gets it in there.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And George, here we go.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. There's 1:47 left here in the 4th quarter. Korver passes to Lopez. Now the dish to Korver. It's stolen by Morris. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Matthews, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for Hill.
It's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George kicks to Beverly. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And George with the stuff.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they maintained their focus.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Leonard fires away from outside. No good there. So the Clippers winning this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. Decked out as they made their way off the bus. And as
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, D.A. Thank you so much. And now the Lakers starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in at the small forward.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Back to Davis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the bucket by the Bucks. LeBron passes to Davis, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And you got to appreciate the length Lopez has. He's effective at using it to stifle shooting.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
They get it again. Kicks it out to Bradley. From deep, Green. But they'll get another chance. Fires the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
Shot's good by Middleton.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4 for 4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
But so many of his points have come from within inches of the bucket. I mean, he lives to attack the rim.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And here's Green outside. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0-4. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the Bucks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Dwight Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Rondo comes in for Bradley. Green against DiVincenzo. This one for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-third. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jerry. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton.
And James is super strong, incredible at powering through the defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the basket by LeBron James.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The shot's good from Kuzma.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And that move has become in nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
It's deflected. Rondo kicks to LeBron. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's Kuzma. That 3 off the mark. Bucks leading by 5. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
From downtown, offensive rebound, outside for Rondo. That's good. Enzo Howard with the assist.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Now here's James. 7 points in the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ilyasova. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Korver comes in for Pat Connaughton. And then for Los Angeles, Markieff Morris is checked in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for Rajon Rondo. Milwaukee in the lead. DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, right side. And there's the pass to Morris. There's the three. The shot missing. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. What an amazing... There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get right back to the...
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the 1. Howard in the post. Lopez is there. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Williams. Chris Middleton's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for Hill. The Lakers also making some changes. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Howard. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Bradley subbed in for Caldwell-Pope. Here's Caruso. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Bradley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. The Lakers rebound. Bradley up top. From deep, Green. Bledsoe with the rebound.
Well, I mean, I think he better come up with some difference to get his points tonight because the three, not one of them, ain't working.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And there's another turnover by the Lakers. Los Angeles making a switch here. McGee's checked in. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It's now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the three, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
Caruso looking for an opening. Green against Middleton. Green passes to Bradley. Tries from 10. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Milwaukee leading by 6. Pass to Matthews. And it's Matthews with the jam.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of their passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Caruso. Davis kicks to McGee. Caruso, the pass to Green. And here's Bradley by Bledsoe to end the cold streak. Shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer now.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And, Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
And here's Davis for three. That one doesn't go. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Here's Hill. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. 1 for 2.
And Hill, very comfortable in the open floor. He can go.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
McGee, the pass to Bradley. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 10-1 run right now. Middleton wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 14. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more.
Love watching James show off his muscle. No one getting in his way. The D can't stop him.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. .26 seconds left in the first half. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Middleton on the wing. He's got 9. High post Lopez.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
And so it's the... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 20 points. And that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Kyle Korver is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Lopez in at the center position. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. To the paint, here's Lopez, and a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 5 assists in the game. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Bledsoe, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Some changes for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Davis comes in for Morris, and it's LeBron in Kyle Kuzma. Here's LeBron. Second chance shot, and the wide open shot from Green.
You got it. Come on.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. In the corner, it's James. Clock at 6. And James throws it down.
And you think of all the different images in your mind over the years of James attacking the rim.
And Bledsoe, here we go. On the wing, Giannis. James against Matthews. LeBron with some nice D. And James throws it down.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
He always wants to give him some numbers, and tonight he's giving him plenty.
James finds McGee.
There are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with the speed and lead. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
A different look for Milwaukee. Williams, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Clay Matthews. It's stolen by Bradley. By himself, throws down the breakaway jam.
You see that hounding defense by Bradley? I mean, he got them out and running that time.
Bucks leading by 4.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has, his jaw drop. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities. He times it up.
Lopez passes to Williams. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Wonderful concentration from the agile Williams. He's terrific at getting whatever shot he wants down low.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on the attack, get to the bucket, and erase the lead.
And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And the Bucks with some changes. They'll checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Kyle Korver. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for James. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley.
Well, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
And Bledsoe, here we go. And Rondo sends it back.
Oh, you forget sometimes how much of an impact Rondo can have defensively. They're showing off some superb vertical as he goes up for the block.
Williams with the steal. DiVincenzo kicks to Connaughton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
A baseline J, and with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kuzma.
Well, look, if you're out there with Rondo, that's some open space, and he's going to find you.
Bledsoe for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And finished off by Davis.
Absolutely dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Knocked loose inside. Rondo with the ball. Williams picks him up. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive. They now take the lead. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Bledsoe kicks to DiVincenzo. Chalk up 2 there. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points of the night. Kuzma, right side, to the inside. Williams with the steal. And it's the Bucks on the break. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the order of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So for the Lakers right now, Rondo and Caldwell Pope in the backcourt. Davis is out there with Howard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Outside Rondo. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot.
Ooh, nice touch on the jumper from this. He knows he has the coaching staff's blessing to take these shots.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Stolen by Middleton. Hill with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Giannis dishes to Middleton. And Matthews kicks to Middleton. And here is Lopez. And stolen by Howard. Caldwell Pope outside. A 3-ball. Up again. And Howard with the second chance points. Howard's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And you need an army to keep Howard away from the basket. He's so superb at snatching up offensive rebounds.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Lakers making a change here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Shot clock at 3, and he over. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open 3, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
And finished off by LeBron.
When you give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard. Amazing watching him just glide through the air.
Lopez against Davis. Ilyasova passes to Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That free throw good from Lopez.
Lopez. Now, this guy, he's a reliable role player, a stiff defender, and an intelligent shooter as well.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Korver against LeBron. To the paint, and Davis throws it down.
Oh, this is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon.
And out of bounds, the Lakers gain possession. Here's James. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Passes it to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
An elite passer in this position. I mean, James always seems to make the right decision.
And it's Hill penetrating. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on JaVale McGee. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
I like the fit of George Hill on this team. He can play either guard spot. Great versatility.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One possession game now.
James against Middleton. James gets to Green. Back to James. 5 to shoot. And LeBron throws it down.
I love how James takes hold of these possessions. When his team needs a basket, he steps up to the plate.
It's stolen by Green. 1:15 left to play in the final quarter. James looking around. And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, you gotta love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
Down low, it's stolen by Bradley. And here we go. Break. James has got it. And it's Davis with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And a big-time playmaker. Gain this up for grabs. Give the rock to Giannis. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run. Even when the D is playing off of them, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
There's 25 seconds left in the... 5 on the clock. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
And defensively, I know we said you have to try to make someone other than LeBron beat you. Easier said than done.
Really left alone that time. LeBron with it. Outside, Green. And so the Lakers take the win. A narrow win under circumstances, Greg. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David, let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt.
Here we go.
Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center position. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible... Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one. And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots. And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, getting out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And they double up Davis. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And Levine, here we go. And a wide open look for Porter. Knocks down the three ball. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job in how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside White. Kick out to Levine. Another three for Chicago.
I like letting someone else play the setup. Levine just has to catch and hit the shot.
Outside Green. Back to LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Green, no luck. Now the Bulls with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Levine looking around. And Levine with the slam.
An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Launches it. And it's Green missing. Well, Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range. Here is
Okay.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
McGee, the pass to James. And they double up James. Kicks to Davis. Pass to Brantley. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And the jam by Levine.
Kobe White with the active hands, able to start the break and generate points for his team.
James in the post. Guarded by Porter. Here's Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Harrison kicks to Dunn. Valentine passes to Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Good D by Rondo. Lakers trail by 10. Howard at the elbow. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Over Young. Misses off the left iron. Now the Bulls with it. A 14-2 run over the last bit. And the foul called on Morris. That is his first foul of the game. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Howard finds Morris. Jacks up a 3. They get it back.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense. And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Out to Morris. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot. There's the pass to Caruso. Morris inside. Young's there. A nice shot by Howard.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over.
Back to Dunn. Puts up a 3. A putback, and the rebound goes to Howard. Here's Caldwell Pope. Caruso, the pass to Morris. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Chicago. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Dunn is out there with Valentine. Then it's Young, and it's Cornette. Rondo. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's Howard, and it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
And that's just super sprint there by Howard. So good at connecting on these shots despite the contact.
The Lakers making us here. Davis is checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Zach LaVine comes in for Valentine, and it's White in for Dunn. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. LeBron kicks to Bradley. Green inside the line, and again, no good by the Lakers. The Bulls leading by 12.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor.
White against Bradley. Outside, LaVine. No good on that one. And it's the Lakers the other way. James in the post. And he lays it straight in. James has got 4 points this quarter.
Muscling that one in. You expect that from LeBron. Relentless.
Outside, LaVine. Again, LaVine missing.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Coby White. That's his first foul. Some changes for Chicago. Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Chandler Hutchison. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Green. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. White drives in, trying to get open his cut.
Coby White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
LeBron with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Davis, the pass to McGee. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Markkanen dishes to Carter. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Green against Porter. Outside, Levine. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Big time improvement by Zach LaVine. Reading the defense in the pick and roll, that was a nice decision.
The drive by James. The shot off that time. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bulls. LaVine finds Markkanen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I'll tell you, Markkanen's not a guy you want to send to the line. Excellent foul shooting.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And Markkanen drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Chicago making some changes. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Harrison comes in for Levine, and it's done in for Kobe White. Some changes for the Lakers. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to McGee. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his third assist on the night.
He could have tried to force a shot there. Instead, LeBron keeps his eyes up, finds an open teammate.
There's Porter at the three. Avery Bradley pulls it in. Lakers trail by 9. Here's McGee. And foul on the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's LeBron. He's guarded closely. Here's Davis. It's good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, and they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
The future is bright for Anthony Davis. Not only is he a scorer, he's efficient, he's effective, and he's passionate about the game.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. LeBron, 6 points for him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Here's Harrison to the inside. Here's Carter. McGee with the block. But they recover it. The clock runs out, and we're hit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Zach LaVine was the man in the first. He had 13 points.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the guard position. That's the Laker 5. White against LeBron. And it's Carter missing. Lakers trail by 12. James, the pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
It's a thing of beauty watching an athlete that graceful, but that powerful. Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
It's LeBron with the drive, and the layup falls. LeBron's got 8.
You know, not many people want to step in front of LeBron once he gets up a full head.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a
play? Unbelievable.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Catching changes for Los Angeles. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And the Bulls' lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from James. White, good. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Out to Kuzma. Passes it to Caruso. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside Rondo. Now here's James. Tight defense on him. Howard misses.
But only the first miss of the second half. Come out here.
Oh,
yes. This is what Zach LaVine is built to do. He can get you points in bunches, and sometimes he can go all night.
Pass to James. And finished off by LeBron.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Here's White. Off target from outside. Lakers trail by 7. The drive by James. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a 3-point play. It's on Zach LaVine.
The power of LeBron. Even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
Morris is checked in for the Lakers. Caldwell Pope comes in for Alex Caruso. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. LaVine against Kuzma. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
And the deep ball has come alive the last few seasons for Zach LaVine. He set a Bulls record for made threes in a season last year.
Hey, Greg, Zach LaVine continues to work and improve his shot, which has been fantastic. I only trust his shot at this point, but feel it's a strength now. He's more willing to look for jumpers and big possessions now.
So for the Bulls, Young's checked in for Markkanen. Harrison comes in for Zach LaVine. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Over to the wing. Young led. Good. Nice job down low. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. James, the pass to Howard. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 6 assists now in the game.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Wide open, he fires. No good from outside. Lakers trail by 6. Ron right side. Kuzma outside. And the pass to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Caldwell Pope pushes to Howard. No good with the wing jumper.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
The shot by Harrison, no good. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Davis is in for Morris. Danny Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. LeBron passes to Davis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And here's Dunn. Pass to Gafford. Here's Harrison. Puts up a three. Offline. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And these teams locked in a very close contest. This fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Young and Carter are the big men inside. Dunn is out there with Valentine. And it's Porter, and at the small forward position. From deep, Green, it's on range. Green's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
And really throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor.
Davis kicks to Green. Carter against McGee. Over Carter. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Chicago. And the foul called on Danny Green. That'll second foul of the game. Levine's checked in for Chicago. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. It's Porter outside. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And they pick up 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Chicago trailing. Chicago calls timeout.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And Los Angeles with some changes. James checked in for Al Caruso. And Bradley subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And the Bulls making a change also. He's checked in for Luke Cornett. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the timeout, I listened in on Jim Boylan's huddle. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
James finds Davis. Outside, Green. For the 3. Clock at 6. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Green. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
And the Lakers call time here. James up top, guarded by Porter. That one goes. Count it. LeBron's got 17 points here in the second half. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Levine wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Green deciding where to go with it. McGee finds Bradley. From deep, Green. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound right now in the... On the wing, Porter. Dishes it to Carter. Out to White. Lays it up off the glass. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
Kobe White on the attack. That's a big bucket for his squad.
Here's Davis. Shoots over Markkanen. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
White the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
So smooth in the air. It's like Zach LaVine floats up, then drops the hammer.
Here's McGee. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Porter in the corner. There's the dish to Markkanen. Outside, White. Misses the 3. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 3. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And it's sent back by Carter.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
Levine dishes to Carter. Money!
What a shot from Wendell Carter Jr. You know he has to feel good sinking this one.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's McGee. Trying to get Davis. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. That the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond years. That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Here's James. Outside, Green. Davis inside. He's guarded by Markkanen. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's White. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional run.
Really an accomplishment and crazy.
Right up, the Mavericks taking on the Bulls. For the Dallas Mavericks, greetings, everyone. You got it live. DA, take it away.
Evan, thank you. There is no question that Dallas is...
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5. And for Chicago, LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the 1. Now the Mavericks with it.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
The drive by Doncic. And LaVine with the block.
Well, with his vertical, LaVine sends it back. That is nice.
Stolen by Markkanen. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein goes up again.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Here's Doncic. And there is the whistle on Coby White. That is his first foul of the game. Curry against LaVine. Curry is inside. 6 to shoot. Cauley-Stein kicks to Curry. Hardaway for 3.
Well, so disruptive. Otto Porter making that a difficult shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Back to Curry from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
Curry against LaVine. Sinks that one from the post. LaVine's got his second basket. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden. I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. Cauley-Stein passes to Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's jacked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Wright in for Seth Curry. Dunn passes to Gafford. Tries a three. Dunn misses. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Dunn kicks to Harrison. Passes to Hutchison. Back to Harrison. And the layup's good off the glass.
Defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Doncic against Dunn. And Wright gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
You have to account for Delon Wright at the cup. This guy has good size at his position.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Gafford, guarded by Powell. And Young kicks to Harrison. From deep three-point range, that shot misses. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break. We've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
They've got Dunn, Valentine out there with Young. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Brunson. 2 free throws coming. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Being a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, and the thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the...
Now here's Valentine. He's covered closely. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He's become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
You know, championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did return with a championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. A shot by Valentine, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Hits like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Timeout. Assists that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Chicago calls timeout.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Bulls trail by 14. Levine dishes to Carter. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be in the driver's seat.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. About the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Zach LaVine's athleticism and high release point make it very difficult to contest shots.
Outside Curry, stolen by Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. 1:46 left to play here in the second quarter. And they double up Doncic. Comes up empty down low.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Levine. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Out to Porzingis. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out, and the Bulls going the other way now. And there's Levine on the assist from Carter. Levine's got 13. For Dallas, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 9. Pass to Kleber. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against Dallas.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Luke Cornett comes in for Markkanen, and it's Chandler Hutchison in for Otto Porter Jr.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Levine, no good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Bulls?
Outside, Levine. Carter outside. Levine deciding where to go with it. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
Well, you love that Seth Curry is trying.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They have an 8-point lead. And Shaq. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And you know going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance. Just that.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And it's White missing. Dallas leading by 10. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. DeLon Wright comes in for Seth Curry. And Barea subbed in for Doncic. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Chicago calls timeout. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. It's deflected. Doncic against Dunn. The pass to Harrison. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Finney-Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cauley-Stein passes to Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 11 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Dunn looking over the floor. Makes it off the glass. Dunn's got his first basket of the night.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets.
Outside Curry. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for the Bulls.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Curry finds Porzingis. Rebounded by Gafford. Bulls trail by 10. And Porter, here we go. Floats. And the lead is down inside. Single.
Well, the motor is on full display right now for Otto Porter. He is getting after it on the glass.
And Cauley-Stein has it in the corner. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Dunn dishes to Young. Pass to Harrison. Takes a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Harrison's got his second bucket of the night.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Cauley Stein. Chicago grabs the miss. Young inside. He's against Porzingis. Young passes to Gafford. That's it off the assist from Young. And now it's only a 5-point Maverick lead. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Denzel Valentine comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Levine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's White in for Dunn. And the basket is good. Wright's got 6.
Well, DeLon Wright proving that he is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
Carter kicks to Valentine. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Brunson against White. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Bulls trail by 10. Outside, Levine. Carter against Powell. And then Carter with the jam.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Here's Wright. And he banks in the layup. Wright's got third bucket of the night. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Chicago has possession, trailing by 10. Wright and Levine team up in the backcourt. Then there's Valentine. And it's Hutchinson in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
At the line for the Bulls, one shot.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Mavericks. Pass to Powell. That shot missing, so the Bulls will take it the other way. In the corner, it's Levine. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Here's Wright, and Wright thrown out.
Well, DeLon Wright taking advantage of that handle and that slithery ability to get through traffic. What a pretty drive.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Cornette. Right against Levine, and he drops it in from the low post.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Back to Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Now, Powell, a terrific option in the pick and roll, knows to slash and finish.
Chicago calls timeout. Daniel Gafford in for the Bulls. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Seth Curry, he's in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. Cauley-Stein dishes to Doncic. Out to Hardaway. The three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bulls trail by 7. And LaVine. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Body control. Flair for the dramatic. LaVine in still.
Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Doncic outside. Yep, that one goes.
Well, you have got to take this shot away from Doncic. He's too good to be given the mid-range look.
Bulls have gotten every shot they've taken so far. The quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. LaVine, White. LaVine against Cauley-Stein. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. That one misses for LaVine.
And what we've seen recently from Zach LaVine is his willingness to embrace more responsibility. And that has helped him become one of the game's most prolific scorers.
Bulls trail by 7. Outside, LaVine. Now the pass to Hutchison. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for LaVine.
Here's Doncic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
So for the Bulls, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Valentine. Carter kicks to White. There's the lob to Carter. Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. Out to Doncic. Drains the three-pointer. Doncic has got 19 points.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Outside, LaVine. 1:07 left to play here in the 4th.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Cauley-Stein, and it's sit back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And he uses the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Doncic outside. Gets it to fall.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, and part of their initiative this entire...
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg...
Presentation of the NBA.
The busy freeways of Los Angeles. Now. Look at that starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, they've got Morris. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside Hardaway. Cauley-Stein. The second chance points on the tip in.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going. That is really a talent.
The shake and the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley-Stein. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Basket counts. And here are the Mavericks now.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
And George, here we go. Morris outside. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. A little over on here in the first quarter. Leonard against Hardaway. And that one's good. Leonard.
Just remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
Leonard against Doncic. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Another three for Dallas.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Hardaway finds Porzingis. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Beverley missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Doncic against Leonard. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And George, here we go. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Beverly against Hardaway. Score. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now, here's George. He has 5. Left side, Curry. Outside, Porzingis. Passes it to Doncic. Launches a 3. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
George looking over the floor. And Leonard has it in the... Porzingis with the steal. For the finish. And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it, Paul. They've been awesome tonight. That basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pass to Curry. Out to Doncic. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance bucket.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Dallas also making some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. So, for the Clippers, Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Reggie Jackson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in for Landry Shamet. And then for Dallas, Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. DeLon Wright comes in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luke. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Powell and the dunk by Powell.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why mates love him.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Williams attacking. Latrey. And another 3 for the Clippers.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And here is Wright. Uses the glass layup. Wright's got his second bucket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first. J.J. Barea is checked in for the Mavericks. And Williams here. Patterson against Kleba. And Patterson kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the basket official. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
Lou Williams and that wisdom gives a boost to the confidence of the entire team, someone the younger guys look up to.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Shamet with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Shamet kicks to Patterson. Buries it from three-point range. Patterson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Out to Porzingis from outside the arc. The rebound by Patterson. The Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. He nails it, and we're tied up. Shamet's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Jackson drives in, stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Hardaway.
Wow! Pretty nice work there in the open floor. Hardaway Jr. good at running to the right spot on the court and being ready.
Here's Williams. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Los Angeles calls timeout. As the teams head into this time for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Mavericks also with a sub. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Seth Curry. And Leonard has it in the 5 on the clock. He doesn't hit that one. Cauley-Stein with the defensive effort. Here's Finney-Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the paint. Cauley-Stein against Zubac. Cauley-Stein passes to Porzingis. Goes up on the block. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Beverly finds Zubac. Right side Leonard. George with no one around. No good with the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Leonard against Doncic. He feeds it to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. From past the arc. In by Zubac. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 6 points.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He stays with it and is unshaken.
Outside Hardaway. No good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. And Hardaway gets it to go.
What a performance on the offensive, making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's George, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for J.J. Barea. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Leonard against Doncic. There's the dish to Powell. Unloads. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Got his second bucket tonight.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And that'll do it for the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. The first Mavericks was fairly even. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks. And that's...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Morris. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
In the corner, George with it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 12 in the game.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflecting.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes it takes.
And Doncic, here we go.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Out to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The pass to Beverly. They swipe it. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Oh, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Curry comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Timeout. Start it.
For the Clippers, in for Landry Shamet. And Georgia subbed in for Jackson. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in. That free throw good from Porzingis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers trail by 10. Williams kicks to Patterson. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Patterson's got 5.
Well, Patterson being a little more assertive in the offense here tonight, ready to shoot that time off the direct pass.
Doncic against Leonard. Count it. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Passes it to Leonard. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. Mavericks leading by 8. Doncic kicks to Powell. Back to Doncic. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. That's 12 points for Luka Doncic.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
And George, here we go. That one's not going to go. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Slammed home, and he draws the chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Patrick Patterson.
And how about the back of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still the strength to finish. Well, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Patterson finds Williams. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
By Doncic, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Landry Shamet's checked in for Los Angeles. Reggie Jackson comes in for George. Dallas also making some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Wright comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Barea subbed in for Luka Doncic. Dallas calls timeout. And the Clippers making a change here. Patterson's checked in. Dallas also making some. Willie Cauley-Stein comes in for Dwight Powell. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for J.J. Barea. Clock at 6. And stolen by Harrell. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Shamet. Unable to get that one. Curry with some nice D. Now here's Wright. Kicks it to Curry. He dishes it to Cauley-Stein. Banked in off the glass. Cauley-Stein's got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks lead by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more from the first 3 quarters. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Harrell in at center. And Hardaway go. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. Still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Here's Wright, 4 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 16. Los Angeles has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Williams attacking. Outside for Jackson. Here's Harrell. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Harrell's got his first bucket of the night.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right string, what they love to do.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His demeanor was one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Zubac finds Leonard. Here's Morris. Again, Los Angeles.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And it's Doncic missing. Clippers trail by 12. Beverley with the ball. Now guarded by Gus. Morris looking over the floor. Here's George. It's rebounded by Dallas. Powell's got his 4th rebound in this one. From the arc. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
George, no good. Dallas leading by 15. Finney-Smith kicks to Powell. Dallas moving it around. Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Zubac. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Leonard. Outside for George. Good on the triple.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside Curry. Takes the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be a statement win for Dallas.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
Outside Curry. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Doncic with it. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Hardaway. And it's Hardaway slamming it down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and games. Doncic kicks to Curry. Over George. Curry can't get it to go. And that's a foul. Called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 16. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Outside, George. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Morris is out there with Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, Matthews and Middleton, the 2s. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1 spot. Here's Leonard. Lopez with the block.
Great on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
From the line. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Antetokounmpo finds Matthews. Outside for Bledsoe. Over Morris. No good from Bledsoe.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Lopez. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by Leonard. Down low, here's Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Beverley. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, you can't leave a lane to the basket of Beverley because if you do, he jumps on it quickly.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Los Angeles leading by 3, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Matthews. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The Clippers grab the miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Morris throws it down.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Matthews, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And then for the Clippers, Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Andre Shamet comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Patterson dishes to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. And Harrell slams it in.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Jackson finds Harrell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shamet the pass to Jackson. for Middleton. Jackson misses.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
It's deflected.
The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions.
Matthews with the steal. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Williams with the block. Stolen by Jackson. Now the Clippers moving it up. Williams passes to Shamet. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 7. And recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwbacks.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Robin Lopez, George Hill out there with Kyle Korver. It's Connaughton in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And the shot goes down. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
The catch-and-shoot game of Korver is lethal. His ability to immediately fire off the pass is good as it gets.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Hill, no good. And it's with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Inside, and stolen by Ilyasova. Shamet the pass to Jackson. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Floats it up here for Harrell. Taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Bucks trail by 12. Korver with it. Hill deciding where to go with it. Ilya passes to Connaughton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to,
Hill.
how about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And it's sent back by Leonard. And he's able to get it back. Morris against Bledsoe. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles leading by 13. Out to Morris. Now here's Beverley. And Leonard has it in the corner. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 9 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Milwaukee 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. From deep. And again, it's the clip deep.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
No holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Clippers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Clippers moving the ball around. Morris, left side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Beverly. And the rejection by Giannis. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. They need this, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Decent at spotting his teammates. You know, Bledsoe is good, I think, at reading the defense and then recognizing when he's got an open teammate.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
George from deep three-point land, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And George is so smart, so crafty on the dribble. He's just an excellent way of controlling the ball and his body as he's dribbling.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Paul George, he's been the guy making.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 3 rebounds. And that's...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Morris.
I got him.
Outside Leonard. Back to Morris. Leonard against Bledsoe. Leonard kicks to Zubac. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Nobody near Leonard. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Matthews passes to Lopez. Stolen by Bepp. Pushing it up. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Bledsoe. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. It doesn't go for him.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Leonard. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for 3 attempts.
Matthews passes to Giannis. Lopez kicks to Middleton. His three-pointers off the mark.
And there have been some terrible choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the pass to Zubac. And the wide-open shot from Morris. Cans it from downtown. Morris has got 5.
There it is, the first hit of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Bledsoe's a master at taking it to the rack. I mean, his combination of strength and speed, hard to contain.
Beverly finds George. They get the rebound. And here's Morris for 3. Outside for George. And at last, they get one to fall. And that's now 17 points for Paul George. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Down low. Kicks it down to Middleton. It's stolen by Morris. Outside Leonard to the paint. Now Beverly. In the corner, it's Morris. One-on-one fast break. Here's Giannis. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It dishes to Leonard. 13 feet away. The shot is good off the backboard. He's got 10.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Shot's good by Bledsoe.
Strong and compactly built. I tell you, Bledsoe's tenacity overpowers some of his defenders.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Los Angeles with some changes. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Jackson. In the corner, it's Patterson. And again, no good by the Clippers. Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And that one, good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And that one's good, Shamet.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
It's Hill on the wing, guarded by Jackson. 16 feet away. Hill, no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Outside Korver. It's Hill on the wing. And the rejection by Harrell. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Moore to shoot. Doesn't go that time. Williams for 3. It's stolen by Hill. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
There may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Williams is out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then it's George Hill, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity, you know that you're going to, it is really paramount. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up straight good looks in the paint.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
That's a 2 from Korver. Great positioning on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Shots good by Williams.
Sliding his way inside. Williams taking advantage of that late reaction by the defense.
Hill passes to Lopez. It's back to Hill. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Lou Williams.
And last season, just some phenomenal shooting numbers for George Hill. Clark, you know him well from your days in Indiana.
Certainly do, and have great admiration and respect for George. He's a business-like pro. He's the epitome of what it is to be a pro. Consistent work ethic, understands himself, always looking to improve, knows his role, and has always had a calm and stabilizing influence for every team that he's played on. You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Back to Beverly. Pass to Leonard. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And Beverly kicks to George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. But from Morris, that's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
There's the feed to Lopez. Takes a 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from 3-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every set of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Leonard.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Here's Giannis to the inside. Can they get it? And the rejection by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
Out to Morris. Fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, man is there, go get it.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Leonard dishes to George. From deep 3-point range, and it's Leonard missing. Outside Matthews. It's tipped. Shoots from the elbow. No good. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's good for now. Of this sprawling metropolis. Starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point. James against Middleton. James, the pass to McGee, and the shot goes in. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night.
Middleton against LeBron. And the dunk by James.
I like the intensity from James, using his speed to knife toward the rim.
To the middle. And Matthews kicks to Bledsoe. The three-pointer, no good. Here's the Lakers with the ball. On the wing, James. Defended by Middleton. James looking around. Here's McGee, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, McGee, he's made an awful lot of stops along the way in his NBA career, but he's been a productive player on just about every team he's played for.
Both free throws good from McGee. Now Bledsoe. Pass to Middleton. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Back to LeBron. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And James is super strong, incredible at powering through the defense.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Fast break, the Lakers. Outside, Green from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Now Middleton to stop the run. And James pulls it down. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dwight Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Comes in for Avery Bradley. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Lakers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. James outside. Pass to Howard. Over in the corner, Green. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Green's got 6.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
And now it's looking like it's going to be their night. I mean, the lead keeps getting bigger.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35-minute-a-game player he once was, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully teams that go small against him. I mean, he provides a big body to deal with other strong centers. I mean, he also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up.
Bucks trail by 14. Middleton left side. From outside the arc. The shot that time, not on target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside for Davis. No good on the 3.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Green. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasova's checked in. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Some changes for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's Alex Caruso in for Rajon Rondo. Milwaukee also making some changes. Williams comes in for Robin Lopez, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Ilyasova dishes to Hill. Back to Ilyasova. Here's Williams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Wonderful concentration from the agile Williams. He's terrific at getting whatever shot he wants down low.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
Always an adventure from one of the few blemishes on Howard's career.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here are the Lakers. They're on a 20-6 run. Passes it to Caruso. Kuzma against Middleton. Lopez with the steal. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Hit from 3-point range.
Still looking for his first points of the quarter. He's not doing anything to help them cut into the lead.
And yes, it's good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his 4th of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Lakers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Middleton outside. From past the arc. The putback combination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Lakers on top, leading by 17. Live from Maples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays, ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
Caldwell Pope out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Markieff Morris. Then there's Bradley. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Laker 5. Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Morris. Davis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. James checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Green in for Alex Caruso. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this area at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably diss that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
LeBron with it. Matthews covering. And there's the feed to Davis. No good. Shot missing. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Bledsoe kicks to Lopez. Middleton looking it over. Back to Lopez. With the block.
Oh, look. Blocking shots is one of Green's sneaky attributes.
Oh, what a beautiful play.
Intensity. Did you see that? Great. And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
For 3, Middleton. The shot falls for only his second bucket, 2 for 9.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
They kick it out to Green. Back to LeBron. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Rajon Rondo is checked in for Los Angeles. The drive by Hill. The kick out to Ilyasova over Davis. Milwaukee, good that time either.
He's going to have a tough time hitting that if he can't create a little more space for himself.
Here's LeBron. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-6 run. And here's Hill for three. Ilyasova passes to Hill. That one goes in.
And you can't lose track of Hill, a money shooter on the spot.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Davis with the bucket.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Bucks trail by 9. To the wing right side. Connaughton. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. That one good for 2. James has got 12.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Here's Hill. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Hill, no good. Lakers 11. James, the pass to Davis. Up again, James on the follow.
I mean, that's just the powerful build of James. Obviously helps him on the glass. Creating that second chance opportunity, incredible.
The pass to Lopez. Here's Connaughton. Hill has the open look. Again, missing Hill.
And he has definitely been struggling in this.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Ilyasova passes to DiVincenzo. Trying to get open is Lopez.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Bucks trail by 13. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Yep.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast, tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
To the paint, here's Rondo, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 13.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row. Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. Just a fluke miss.
Count that bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
A playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
And it's the Los Angeles Lakers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Here with Kenny the Jet Smith and LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. He's been a different. And that's going to do it for us here.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Back to Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at point guard. Green dishes to McGee. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. McGee's got 6.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
It's stolen by Davis. Outside, Green. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
James in the post. Defended by Middleton. Matthews against Green. No good on the triple. Bucks trail by 9. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 9 points for Eric Bledsoe.
And defenders are mindful of Bledsoe's elite driving ability. Really helps him with pull-up jumpers. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Bucks passing it. Here's Bledsoe. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fun.
Like historically, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jacks up a 3. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
You got to be in awe, James, an offensive juggernaut. It's caught fire here tonight.
On the wing, Williams. To the inside. And Ilyasova kicks to Corbin. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Leads it to Bradley. Pass to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
1:41 left in the third. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Lakers making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. It's Solomon to Kumbo. And oh, here we go with Bledsoe. Nobody back. And a great play out of Kumbo as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 13.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Kuzma can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 13. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball every king.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Outside Rondo. Here's Kuzma. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Gets it down to single digits. 7 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The D is stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Anthony Davis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. And finished off Ron.
Well, the big hands of Davis. Just great work on defense that time. They'll come away with the steal.
The drive by Giannis. And Davis sends it back. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's the Lakers now. Los Angeles leading by 13. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bradley Davis. James outside. Knocks it loose. Clock at 6. They shoot again. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Bradley. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
And that one drops.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough. And I think he realizes that.
Timeout called the Lakers. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He's at the quarter century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. To the Lakers. We've got Markieff Morris. He's out there with Davis. Green is out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. DiVincenzo kicks to Lopez. DiVincenzo finds Lopez. Outside Hill. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one, good. DiVincenzo's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Bucks. Lakers leading by 11. Bradley dishes to Green. Down low, Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Agility, tight hands. I mean, Davis has every advantage on this play. The defense can effectively counter him.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
Pointless to foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Los Angeles. LeBron comes in for Alex Caruso. LeBron up top, defended by Middleton. Davis kicks to Green. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping us, letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Lakers leading by 10. James, the pass to Davis. There's Green with the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Matthews dishes to Middleton. From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Real by 10. Lopez passes to Bledsoe. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
I mean, he looks like a running back in the open field. Bledsoe likes to take advantage of fast break opportunities.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Bradley. Bledsoe for three, and he's good on the three ball. Now just a 5-point Laker lead. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Green against Matthews. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by the Lakers. Bucks have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Here's Giannis. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 5. The drive by James. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton. And Los Angeles with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Anthony Davis. Caldwell Pope comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this one.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Matthews with the steal. Oh, and here comes Bledsoe all alone. It's Matthews on the wing. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the other honest.
Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Chris Middleton, and he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Ransoms for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Bradley subbed in for Rajon Rondo. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Middleton for three. That shot no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here's LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Bucks trail by 5. Middleton right side. Kick out to Giannis. This is it to Middleton. For the three. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing him with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Lopez with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they're within reach now, but if they fail to execute, this could be it.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis. They had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have your team points.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Out Matthews. Middleton on the wing. He's by Davis. Davis against Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Giannis passes to Matthews. No good from 3-point territory. Misses.
It was great seeing Lopez make an effort on defense. I mean, showing real determination on this end.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg
For the land of the free and the home of
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have and now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley, and it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Bulls, Markkanen and Carter are up front. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3, and it's White in at the 1. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Basket good.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Green passes to James. The dish to Davis. The Lakers rebound. Lakers working the ball around now. Bradley finds Green. 5 to shoot. Tries again. Here's McGee. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Both free throws good from McGee. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Now White feeds it to Carter. He hits it from 9.
The team creates a good look for Carter. His rock-solid mechanics do the rest.
LeBron James on the wing, guarded by Porter. Inside. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. To the middle, here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
That's the value of having an unselfish big man to run the offense through. AD making a play for his teammate.
LaVine feeling out a bit. Pass to Carter. The kick out to Porter. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. James outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And there's the pass to McGee. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. So for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford comes in for Wendell Carter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. And then for the Lakers, Kyle Kuzma's checked in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Davis. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist from Dunn.
Comfortable on the offensive end, Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his focus.
Outside Rondo to the inside. And Davis gets it to go. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings...
Look at that!
Nice! Wow! We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. LeBron up top. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can sleep.
Dunn attacking. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis. Yeah, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, GA, what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
James, the pass to Green. There's the triple. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
This is what you want from AD, to use his size and skill to cash in on second chance opportunities.
Dunn against Bradley. Dunn shot's good.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And stolen by Valentine. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul of the game, and the Bucks will go to the free throw line. The Bulls have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Shaquille Harris comes in for Chandler Hutchison.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside, Green. Inside, deflects the pass. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And here's Valentine for 3. It's good on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Unselfish play by Davis. He understands that his scoring can only take this team so far. He needs help from the guys around him.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. For Chicago, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
We've seen real improvement from Chris Dunn at the free throw line. Used to be his Achilles heel.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
That shot off, and so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish a rhythm.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Chicago right now, we've got Valentine. White is out there with Harrison. Then it's Young, and it's Gafford in at the 5 down low.
You gotta feed out the rock when he's in the paint. He commands the ball whenever he has that kind of position.
White looking around to the paint. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Caruso. Off one with his 3. The Bulls leading by 9. Harrison passes to Young. Here's White. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Down low. It's stolen. Young with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And James picks up the foul. First foul. Some changes for Chicago. Carter, he's checked in for Young. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Valentine. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for James. Here's Harrison. And he banks in the layup. Harrison's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Rondo dishes to Morris. Pass to Caruso. Outside Rondo. Clock at 6. Here's Morris. Count the basket. Morris has got his first points of the night. The Bulls leading by 9. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why it was a good idea to foul there.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Chicago. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Harrison. JaVale McGee's checked in for Los Angeles. Kuzma inside. Guarded by Levine. Good work defensively by Carter.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lakers making a switch here. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Markieff Morris. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. Here's James. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bulls.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
In transition, here come the Bulls. Good on the three-point shot. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And last season for Mark didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Here's Valentine. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And now you see him to really work the ball inside.
Rondo kicks to Morris. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The Bulls leading by 18. To the middle. He dents the rim with a head slam. Wow.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. That shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing.
Oh, here he comes.
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with the big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Passes to Harrison. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Feeds it to Young. Makes it off the glass. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Caldwell-Pope right side. Back to Rondo. To the paint. Shoots it. That's tipped. One-on-one here. Here's Harrison. And he goes up strong with one, flushes it down.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
It's tipped. Cornette passes to Valentine. A three ball.
And the quickness and long arms of KCP, he does.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Chicago holding the upper hand after the first two quarters. They are completely in control. And
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. So the live right now. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
A lamer in high school, Zach LaVine could still be just scratching the surface of his true.
It's LeBron with the drive. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
And White kicks to Markkanen. Another shot. Out to White. 6 to shoot. And White slams it in.
Kobe White with the quickness and the dunk at the end.
Inside, got a piece of it. Green dishes to LeBron. Down low, here's McGee. And no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Markkanen. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Markkanen's got 5.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
LaVine with it. Now Green defending. And here we go. The Bulls fake. White's running.
Defensively, this is what you want from Markkanen. Playing with confidence. Good things will happen, just like that turnover.
There's the pass to McGee. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Denver comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Otto Porter Jr. And that one's good by Davis.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Here's LaVine. Oh, that was something else.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it's, Greg, not probable, but like possible, like you said. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
Green against LaVine. Got it. Good job on the low post. 12 points for him.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Stolen by Markkanen. To the inside. Gafford. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Playmaking skills. When LaVine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Green against LaVine. Green passes to McGee.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Young's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Harrison's checked in for LaVine. And it's done in for Kobe White. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. LeBron comes in for Anthony Davis. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. And this is his third trip to the line tonight. He hits the second from the line. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. The drive by LeBron. Pass to Rondo. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And so Young will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Done with it. He's picked up by Rondo and stolen by... The drive by LeBron. Here's Caruso. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game. The Bulls have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Here's Gafford. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, and ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Done. 7 points in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. Dunn's got 9.
Especially dangerous off the bounce. Chris Dunn can shift gears in an instant.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls out there all by themselves with a 30-point lead to end the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Young is out there with Valentine. Then there's Dunn, and it's Cornette in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And so he hits both. And Los Angeles guys shooting not great, 40% for the game. From deep, James, offensive rebound. Davis on the follow.
That's the length and vertical working together. AD with unreal physical tools.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Denzel Valentine. Levine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Dunn. Here's Levine. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Puts the body control on full display. Levine's good to contact.
Free throw good, Levine. Here's Bradley. James right side. And the dunk by James.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Here's Levine. That one, no good. Good D by James. And that one clearly. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this, something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he gets them both.
What is there to say about LeBron that hasn't been said? One of the all-time greats who can completely carry a team.
On the wing, Porter. Three-pointer. He's it from beyond the arc.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
They should continue to get the ball. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee.
Showing that electric speed and quickness, Levine pushes the action, draws contact.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And Green now, top of the key. James kicks to Green. And it's out of bounds. They say touched by Carter. And the Lakers making a change here. Cooks checked in. On defense, the Bulls. Left side, Davis. Young with the steal. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Kobe White excels at turning on the Jets in transition.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And it's James missing. The Bulls shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And Levine throws it down.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Bulls have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. For 3, Levine. The Lakers with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis, the pass to James. Young with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Levine wide open. Tips it up. And Carter with his second chance points.
Carter specializes in this, competing on the glass and converting the second chance opportunity.
James with the bucket.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's White, and White with the stuff.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The drive by LeBron. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
A guy that great, you have to make somebody else beat you. LeBron's been hot tonight.
For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Outside, LaVine. And stolen by James. Stolen by LaVine. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run
to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
James looking around. 6 on the shot. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used it much earlier.
They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force a square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
It's Young on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here.
View of the moon. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the center, locking down. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5.
Oh. You got to be kidding. Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. And it's sent back by Carter. And he recovers it. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to this one pretty close.
Now here's Curry to the paint. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Doncic against White. On the wing, Levine. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Curry. Chicago grabs the miss. Carter dishes to Markkanen. Nice D from Porzingis.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And the great shooters know when they've got opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so here is Dallas after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Porzingis inside. He's guarded by Markkanen.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The Mavericks shoot free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Porzingis. Last quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Levine kicks to Porter. Outside, Markkanen. Off target with his three. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest. When he's dialing it up from range, you have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
White, good.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now here's Doncic, and they double up Doncic. Can't cash in from close range. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, and Levine throws it down.
Well, few will be able to match up with Levine in the open court, fast and fluid.
The drive by Doncic. Hardaway finds Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here is Carter after Luka Doncic's bucket. Now Levine. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And it's done in for Kobe White. Now here's Brunson. And the shot is good. .114 left here in the first quarter. And Levine, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Levine's got 9. Here's Brunson. Right down low, guarded by Levine, inside. Here's Powell. Rebound by the Bulls.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Levine passes to Dunn. To the middle. Here's Gafford. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Wright.
This guy has got an insane vertical. Levine, no doubt.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6. Brunson kicks to Powell. Back to Brunson. Got a piece of it. Here's Hutchison. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
The prototypical, I will do every piece of dirty work you have. Thad Young doing a nice job, taking it off the window and scoring.
Down low, here's Powell. Dallas again missing. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Chicago. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Young, Harrison out there with Chris. Then there's Valentine, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. He's Finney-Smith, rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said it can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And The irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
And go figure is right. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Finney-Smith gets it to go.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And here is Dunn. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Shots good by Gafford. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team first, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
It's blocked. Valentine with it. Inside. Shots good by Gafford. And 12-point Chicago lead.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Here's Barea. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I'll tell you, don't let the diminutive size fool you. This guy is not intimidated and can get his shot in the painted area.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Gafford misses.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And born and raised in Toronto, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
We the North. How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time there now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Outside, White. Out to Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's White. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Should better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Curry passes to Cauley Stein. Hardaway against Levine. And foul up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic passes to Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got him going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's White. 7 points in the game. And it's Markkanen top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Bulls lead by 7.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Curry on the wing. Outside Hardaway. The tray. Another 3 for Dallas.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Levine kicks to White. Levine against Curry. Outside Levine. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. It's Porter outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Zach LaVine was the man in the first. He had 11 points and 1.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely assist jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Bucket is... Cauley-Stein's got his second basket of the game.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
White against Doncic. Out to White, beyond the arc. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. White's got 10 points.
Boy, major defensive lapse on Tripp, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
To the inside. Carter, the pass to White. He can't get that one, so the Mavericks will take it the other way. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's his first foul, so it's both teams making substitutions here. And stolen by Valentine. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
Pointless to foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The three from Valentine. Good on the three-point shot. Valentine's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Zinkas, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Curry comes in for Wright, and Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. And he makes that one. Curry's got 8 points.
I think this is someone you have to account for in transition. Seth Curry does a great job getting into open space.
Dunn dishes to Young. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his fourth rebound in this one. The Bulls leading by 6. Young passes to Gafford. Nifty. And the layup is good. 8 points for him.
That pass was about the location, perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
In the corner, it's Kleba. Bangs home the trifecta.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Young outside. Dunn against Doncic. And it's Dunn penetrating.
How about that second gear displayed by Chris Dunn on that drive? Caps it off with a brutal foul.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Valentine. Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. Back to Doncic. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
The combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now Valentine. Here's Harrison. The shot from the low post is good. And the Bulls lead by 7. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Done against Doncic. Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Young inside. Kleber on him. The 3 from Valentine. Kleber with the rebound. And that trailed by 5. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. It's Curry outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the Jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big hit in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
From deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, you love that Seth Curry is trying to get into the space of the shooter.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Bulls lead by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Kornet in at the center. Now here's Cauley-Stein. Defense is right there, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Cauley-Stein has drawn comparisons to Tyson Chandler due to his length, athleticism. It's important he continues to get better.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Luke Kornet. And Levine, here we go. Dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Bulls. He throw good, Levine.
Now think back to the 2014 NBA draft, the 13th pick overall. Zach LaVine goes out and gives an epic performance in the 2016 dunk contest.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber in for Dwight Powell. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Boy, bodying up there, making sure to get position. That's really nice rebounding technique.
And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Curry's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Curry.
Well, you cannot, Curry, have room to shoot on the perimeter. You are asking for trouble.
White the pass to Levine. And too long on the shot. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And it's good. 2 points.
I love it whenever Seth Curry decides to go inside. This guy has the potential to be a dangerous scorer from that area.
LaVine sinks the triple. LaVine's got 21 in the game.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what? 3 or 4 here in the fourth.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. And the pass to Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Here's LaVine. And then LaVine with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And so Doncic will bring it up for them. It's a 5-point game. Hardaway against Porter. Out to Porzingis. A 3. Markkanen pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
LaVine with it. Hardaway picks him up. Here's Porter. He goes up again. Got a hand on it. Doncic outside. Back to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Out to Doncic. From downtown, that ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Carter outside. The dish to LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
LaVine delivery in a big moment. What aim we've got.
Mavericks trail by 4. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Doncic against White. And that'll be 2 free throws on the call with the foul.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dallas.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
White dishes to Carter. Banked in off the glass. Carter's got his first basket.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 22 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlling the aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway, and it's DeLon Wright in for Curry. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And Zach LaVine gets that. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks trail by 4. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And no good as the first throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's in!
And hey, when you're a big shot maker, that often carries over to this level. Certainly pass for White.
White against Doncic. To the middle. Pulls it up. Here's Cauley-Stein. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Levine, good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a text example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Porzingis. Target with that shot.
And you can see the commitment already here defensively by Markkanen, not allowing his man to get comfortable. Love the fact that he's working on it.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's hauled in by Beverly.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. Doncic against Beverly, and the wide open shot from Morris. The three-pointer is right on target.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Doncic against Leonard. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
And Doncic, here we go. Hardaway passes to Cauley Stein. Pass to Doncic. And the rejection by Harrell. It's good. And here's George. Just around a minute and a half, quarter. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Over Porzingis. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
The shot by Curry, no good. And Willie Cauley-Stein whistled that time. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber comes in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry. The Clippers also making some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Montrezl Harrell, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Now here is Hardaway. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Nice move. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. And it's Seth Curry in for DeLon Wright. Leonard attacking near the three-point line. It's Morris, and the Clippers miss again.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Outside for Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got 5 now.
this is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last three-ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got his head right there.
Dallas making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Outside Curry. Now, here's Doncic. D right on him. Here's Powell. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Leonard from three. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes for Hardaway, and it's Wright in for Seth Curry. The Clippers also changing it up. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris, and it's Jackson in for Leonard. Now here's Wright. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Williams passes to Harrell. Makes it off the glass.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
The shot's good, and so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a set. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Jackson in at the point guard. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's go check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Now here's Wright. And the rejection by Harrell. The pass to Beverley. Outside, George buries it from 3-point range. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Mavericks for a different look here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them. and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in two different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver.
And Seattle, right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as well, they've got a big lead.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
George passes to Morris. And it goes down 2 points. 10 points for Marcus Morris.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
And Doncic, here we go. And there it is for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
1:51 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Curry. Stolen by George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Leonard against Doncic. We've got 1:28 left here in the second.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And the dunk by Doncic.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That's tipped and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dwight Powell comes in for Maxi Kleber. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And Barea subbed in for Doncic. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. He's checked in for Patterson. Landry Shamet comes in for Leonard. Lou Williams is checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Dallas calls timeout. A different look for Dallas. Marjanovic is checked in, and Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Doncic against Jackson. The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Clippers trail by 16. Jackson down low, guarded by Doncic. Doncic against Jackson. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Doncic has got 20. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Mavericks lead by 18.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that'll...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. And the Clippers call time here. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron, obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Doncic through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Harrell down low. He's a Porzingis. The turnaround jumper, and is Harrell missing?
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got their package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Beverly, the pass to Harrell. Morris kicks to Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
Leonard hits them both. Just over a minute and a half here in the third. And Doncic, here we go. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Leonard against Doncic. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. And it's sent back by Leonard. They retain possession. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Doncic feeling it out. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by George. The three for Doncic. Connects from three-point range. Doncic has got 27.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
The shot by George, no good.
They have board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A different look for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Seth Curry comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Lou Doncic. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Jackson comes in for Leonard. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Clippers trail by 16. Fires for three. And another three.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and to make a play.
Brunson, Williams. Curry looking it over. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got his third basket of the night right there.
Boy, Curry knows that kind of physical finish can give his team a spark.
Williams finds Harrell. Now here's Jackson. On the wing, Williams. Brunson covering. Shot clock at 6. Free throw line jump shot. Here's Harrell. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Dallas leading by 15. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make a three-point play. Dallas making a switch here. Lights checked in for Los Angeles. Then solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Outside Hardaway. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 50. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Williams is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then Landry Shamet. And it's Zubac in at the 5. And right, here we go. And Barea has it in the corner. Right down low. He's covered by Shamet. And Wright gets it to go on the assist by Barea.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Shamet finds Patterson. Jackson up top, guarded by Barea. And it's Harrell missing.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Outside Curry. From the arc, another three for Dallas.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Porzingis, he's checked in for Powell. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for DeLon Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. George from deep three-point land. Curry with some nice D. Dallas leading by 20. Now Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on George.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
George wants to get it to Morris and does. Back to George. There's the three. Drops in the tray.
Boy, the confidence that George brings to his game is also confidence that impacts and injects his teammates. He's a high-octane scorer who's ready to go as soon as the game starts and whenever he gets the ball.
George against Curry. That one drops for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And George drops them both. Dallas leading by 18. Doncic outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 30.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And here's George for three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
An elite scorer in today's game. Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Doncic with it. Curry. To the paint. Down to 5 on shot clock. Here's Cauley-Stein. And that one is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Hardaway's checked in for Seth Curry. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Dallas.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player
in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
1:05 left to play in the final quarter. Doncic against Leonard. Here's Cauley-Stein. Rebound by Harrell. The Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. George dishes to Leonard. Nobody near George. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
George is really one of the most amazing players in the league, an all-NBA caliber player. And he's worked tirelessly on his shooting form, and now it's close to perfect.
Pass to Hardaway for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And here's George for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a three-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
They're not having much success at all right now.
Kevin, I would shuffle the lineup if I were their coach a little bit just to try to find something that works.
Now, here's Doncic. The 3 from Porzingis missed. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like...
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubac in at the center position.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
For 3, Middleton. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And it's George finishing it off.
And George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Giannis. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And George, here we go. The teardrop falls in. He's got 6.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Here's Bledsoe. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, efficiency there from Eric Bledsoe. Good at knowing when he should look to score.
And George kicks to Beverly. Leonard looking around. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first game. Leonard attacking, plays it up and banks it in. 5 points in the game.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Middleton outside. Good on the triple. Middleton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Leonard kicks to George. This one for 3. That shot off the mark. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton outside. Won by Beverly. George with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the down.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Williams' shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Middleton's got 8 points. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Shamet with it. Outside Williams. Hands it from downtown.
The defense soaking Shamet and his shot-making ability. He makes the play that time.
And Giannis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Harrell finds Shamet. Here's Harrell, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Los Angeles with some changes. Patterson comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Leonard. Milwaukee making a switch here. Hill against Jackson. DiVincenzo passes to Hill. To the middle. Lets the 3 fly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Passes it to Shamet. Williams in the post. Defended by DiVincenzo. Williams can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Pass to Jackson. Fires the 3. Hit from beyond the arc.
Well, he's just gifted with the basketball, and that includes making plays. Lou Williams spotting a man that time.
Connaughton kicks to DiVincenzo. And again, the Bucks miss. Gets it off. Doesn't go for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He notched. Just catching up with Montrezl Harrell, we mentioned his activity level.
That's what I play with, a lot of passion.
Greg, I know you agree. Few guys bring his brand of intensity.
And he's added skills. He's a threat to score on the blocks. He passes out of double teams. Harrell's one of the more improved players over the last few years.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy ball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
We've got Montrezl Harrell. Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Williams at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 4 on the clock. Back to Lopez. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
an era where we're seeing turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
A three from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got his third bucket of the night.
We'll see if they finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one is good. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
Just no resistance on the end. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
George passes to Zubac. Giannis against Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Shoots the three. The rebound by Paul George. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasova's in. And Marvin Williams subbed in for Antetokounmpo. It's tipped. The pass to Beverly. Back to George. Clippers moving the ball around. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Paul George. Down low. And the rejection by Harrell. Here's Beverly. And the layup's good off the glass. Beverly's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, Beverly has strength to go along with a tremendous amount of quickness. And a nice job on the break that time.
Williams' shot is off. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Count that one. Beverly's got 6 in the quarter.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Williams kicks to Connaughton. And here is Patterson. No points in the game yet for him. 1:12 left now here in the second. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Williams against Beverly. Tires 6 on the shot clock. Hill inside. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Harrell. Shamet the pass to Harrell. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Beverly dishes to Harrell. Patterson down low, working on Ilyasova.
Well, Patrick Patterson had some great years where he showed his three-point shooting prowess, but if he can get down into the post and score there as well, it's another option for their offense.
And they're really getting more point free throw line here. in the second quarter.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Middleton looking it over. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And Jackson has become a reliable three-point shooter. That's a shot you got to respect.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
And now, a sports halftime show.
Hey, welcome. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 11 points, 2 assists. And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor, the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the wingers. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1. George, no good. Bucks trail by 14.
And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
It's been a really remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing or guard position. Viable three-point shot really coming into play here.
And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Giannis, that's a two-pointer. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Wesley Matthews. Outside, George. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Those defenders just look a little gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Bucks also with the sub. Ilyasova's checked in. Outside Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Ilyasova. Bucks trail by 17. Pass to Lopez. The 3. Ilyasova can't hit. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Ilyasova.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Passes to DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Here's Ilyasova, and 2 free throws coming up. Able to get that one to go with all the contact.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Milwaukee, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And then for Milwaukee, Williams, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Korver in for Pat Connaughton. Outside Williams. Harrell down low. Defended by Ilyasova. Jackson passes to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
You'd love to bottle up the energy that Harrell plays for. Hustle points coming through.
Here's Hill. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Patterson finds Harrell. Here's Shamet. And the 3 ball is good. And the Clippers lead by 20.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Good on the bucket.
George Hill looked pretty good going to the rim that time. Not thrown off stride. And he created a nice shot opportunity.
Outside Jackson. Out to the wing. And Patterson kicks to Harrell. Shamet on the wing. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson misses. Bucks trail by 18. To the inside. Ilyasova against Patterson. Ilyasova can't hit. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Patterson. Feeds to Harrell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just hard to keep up with Montrezl Harrell and that impressive energy he brings.
Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Harrell. The Bucks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Middleton the pass to Matthews. Back to Middleton. It's over Shamet. The wing jumper off target. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And it's been their defense setting the tone. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if you're off guard. Make plays so valuable.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Shamet and George at the 2 and the 3. Harrell is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Beverly in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
The Bucks shooting the ball at 42%. Giannis, that's a 2-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. And good that time. Shamet's got 4 points in the quarter.
By any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Yep, it counts.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Harrell kicks to Beverly. Zubac the pass to Harrell. Outside for George. Lets the 3 fly. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
George against Middleton. Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
And the athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
And George kicks to Zubac.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a percentage look.
They get the rebound. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. The shot will not fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Shamet with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Hill, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Landry Shamet. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Ball's knocked loose. Lopez kicks to Matthews. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. No good that time. Clippers leading by 20. George passes to Beverly. Makes it off the glass.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Giannis. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Morris. Back to Beverly. Giannis against Leonard. Antetokounmpo against Leonard, and the shot falls short this time. Out to the right wing. Beverly wide open. And again, no good by the Clippers. Bucks trail by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
This was a team coming to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
And George gets it to go.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
It's good for 2.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Matthews against Leonard. Back to George. Takes the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession. And
all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Brett Barry. And David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5, down low. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward champions. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews, and it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Giannis, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Giannis kicks to Matthews. Now the feed to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Inside, just 5 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Bledsoe. That shot, no good. Bradley with some nice D. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
James is effective at getting near the basket. Always look to dunking it home.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Lopez right side. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and stolen by LeBron. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws.
When James is attacking like this, it's sometimes overwhelming for the D, and they're forced to compromise.
He hits both from the stripe. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Kicks it down to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 6.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and another for Milwaukee.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Here's James, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. McGee finds Green. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Passes it to Middleton. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the paint. Lopez passes to Matthews. Clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Now here's James. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Anthony Davis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
On the wing, James. Against Lopez. Howard kicks to LeBron. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. James has got 9.
Gotta admire the focus. James not allowing the D to get the better of him.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him rip.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and that one hits back iron.
Now with the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
First trip to the... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, guys, I love George Hill's game. He's a smart defender who can score the ball, pass. He's a winner.
Both free throws good from Hill. Lakers trail by 8. Matthews with the steal. Middleton the pass to Giannis. Off the left rim and out.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The drive.
I love how fierce James is, a ferocious dunk artiste.
Bucks leading by 6. Back to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around for 3. Middleton. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Middleton's got 12 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
When he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Los Angeles, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
But the defensive specialist, Bradley, now a veteran, he's proven to be a guy who can contribute well as a starter or a bench reserve.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 9-point game.
And James shows no mercy on his drives to the rim. Vicious at penetrating inside.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with it.
And Davis with the basket on the assist by LeBron.
The defense was fine, but in the end, Davis was just determined to score from there. You can see better up.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Matthews. Here's Caruso. He's covered by Matthews. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, tally up another helper for Rondo. I mean, he just keeps climbing that all-time assist list. Incredible career that keeps going.
Dives for it, and so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Matthews with the steal. And there's the foul. Here we go on Alex Caruso. That's his foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so he makes both from the line. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 7. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Marvin Williams is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then there's Hill. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Green deciding where to go with it. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
A specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
And Davis sends it back. And he gets it back.
Come get it, come get it.
Hill against Bradley. Lopez, no luck.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in pretend right there.
LeBron drives in. A rebound by the Bucks.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Milwaukee. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. And at such a high level, but obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. James with it, now guarded by Middleton. Tries again. Green to LeBron. That shot off. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Ilyasova finds Williams. Lets it go from 11, and the shot is long.
That's a break for the D right there. I mean, he takes advantage of open looks inside more often than not.
And it's the Bucks on the break. Back to Ilyasova. Pass to Bledsoe. Middleton inside the three-point line. Williams. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got 4 in this game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's in the game.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez comes in for Marvin Williams. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Kyle Korver. Big group substitution. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Here's Davis. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 3 assists in the game. Bledsoe dishes to middle. Misses off the right iron. Lakers trail by 5. Milwaukee making a switch here. 1:37 left to play in the first half. Here's Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Davis has got 8 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Middleton on the wing. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Lakers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Davis, the pass to Kuzma. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
Outstanding 3-point shooter. Kuzma is a prototype stretch forward. That makes him very valuable.
Shots good by Middleton.
His individual effort outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Rondo dishes to Davis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Green, he's checked in for Caldwell. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We play reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 18-7 run. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Lakers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
For all those people waiting for to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
And here's Davis for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Well, James is superb at scoring the ball, especially when he gets a pick, giving him all the room he needs.
Middleton on the wing. But in Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new regime an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steer and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Green against Matthews. Outside, Green. Stolen by Middleton. And now the fast break. Matthews with the ball. That one falls.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trail by 3. It's good on the putback.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Giannis outside. Over in the corner, Matthews. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
LeBron against Middleton. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from LeBron.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And what a fan start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
James in the post. Defended by Middleton. Count it. Good. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
And that makes them 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And if you foul Middleton in the act, you may as well chalk the point up. He's always been a very consistent free throw shooter.
Was making a switch here. Howard's checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Thaddeus Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Morris. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. Rondo with the steal. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. For Los Angeles, they shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Always an adventure from the line. One of the few blemishes on Howard's career.
No good on the second free throw. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Here's LeBron. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Lakers trail. James in the post, defended by Middleton.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, not the most heralded prospect to ever come out of North Carolina, but Green has been a big contributor to a number of NBA championship runs.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
Here's James and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Having to be careful around Lopez. He's solid and can leap up to block shots.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Middleton. Davis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Drains the three-pointer. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And Davis can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And Antetokounmpo inside, guarded by Bradley. Lakers trail by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Davis, the pass to Green. Back to Davis. Hits the layup after the sweep fake to freeze the D. Davis has got 16 points.
Oh, so tough to contain Davis when he's on a roll. He's got the physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
For 3, Middleton. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Milwaukee on top. They're up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guards here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball.
Timeout.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. We've got Williams. Kyle Korver is out there with Hill. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. And the Bucks with some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Williams. Matthews comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Hill. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He says he wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Here's LeBron. It's in the layup. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half.
And the way James dominates on the offensive end, making it look effortless tonight.
Matthews finds Bledsoe, and the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 3.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
On the wing, James. And the layup is good. James has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Middleton. No good on the quick 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
LeBron dishes to Green. Drills the three-pointer. Green's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
I mean, passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
And Middleton kicks to Bledsoe. Giannis, that's a 2-pointer. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
LeBron drives in, out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Bledsoe with it. Now guarded by Bradley. And it's sent back by Bledsoe.
And really a high flyer with those go-go arms. Bledsoe right on top of that shot, making an impact at the defensive end.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
The drive by Giannis. Count that one.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
James, the pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
He is to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
So both teams changing it up here. Now the pass to Bledsoe. It's good. Bledsoe's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And the seasoned veteran, Bledsoe, not afraid to take matters into his own hands and take a big-time shot.
LeBron's shot is off. Bucks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And it's in there. And it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
And there are few with a more explosive first step than Bledsoe. Gets the angle at will.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're leading by 2. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Middleton.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
When someone's in, Lopez will find him. Usually it's height to see over the defense.
It's LeBron with the drive. And Middleton with the block. And he gets it to go. Davis is points in the quarter.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless.
Outside for Bledsoe. To the middle. And Lopez throws it down.
And these are the spots Lopez has been in before. He knows how to deliver in them.
The drive by LeBron. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th bout in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Lakers trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die position. They have got to get points.
A little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
And stolen by LeBron. On the wing, Davis, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Green inside the three-point line. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, when the team needs a bucket, Green steps up. I mean, ready to deliver assertive shooting and keep them on track.
Giannis kicks to Bledsoe. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Bradley. And Hill is right there. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Relentless approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no letter. And, you know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games. And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
The kick out to Hill. And another 3 for Milwaukee. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Chris Middleton.
James is a workhorse down deep. When he's close to the basket, you back him up.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Giannis drives in. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, a great fit.
And so the Bucks take the win. A confident win and one, as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.